Well, we're going to get ready to tip this off. We've got the Southern Arkansas University Tech coming in here to play North Ark Lady Pioneers. We'll have this game tipped off momentarily. We've got the starting lineups, or we'll have the starting lineups right before we do that. We just had the national anthem, and we're going to have Coach Bobby Howard sending his girls out to the floor. Carson Defries, number one, will start for SAU. Number three, Elia Washington. Number 20, Sydney Townsend. Number 21, Teresha Bowers. And then number 23, Lila Mentor. That will be your starting lineup for the SAU ladies here today. Kaylee Patrick, number one from Valley Springs. She'll start today. Number 10, Allie Hodges. She's from Berkman, Arkansas. Kaylin Garris, number 11. She's from Nema Vista, Arkansas. And Carson Edwards from Bergman will start today. Her number's 33. Number 34, Sydney Standridge from Clinton, Arkansas, will round up your starting lineup for the Lady Pioneers. About ready to tip off. The officials are finishing up their routine. And here come the girls. It will be Carson Edwards and number 3. Number 3, Elia Washington for the opening tip. They've got everything set. They've checked everything, and we're going to get this underway as soon as they get the shot clock on the south end of the gym straight. Okay, we've got both shot clocks all set up, and here we go. Opening tip will be controlled by the Lady Pioneers. Ball will come out to number 34, Standridge, over to Garris. Garris is going to drive in the lane, lose the ball. Then she's going to knock it away from SAU. Now the SAU ladies will bring the ball up the floor. Dribbles to the right side. That is number 23, Mentor. Mentor gets it back out to DeFries. DeFries will back up behind the three-point line, take a screen, and put up a shot. It's no good. Misses everything. And they will send this to the other end as the Lady Pioneers get ready to inbound on the baseline. They'll be facing full court coverage. That full court coverage is going to be a problem. She gets it into Edwards over to Garris. Now Garris is going to get double teamed out to Patrick. Patrick will get it across timeline inside the lane to Edwards. She puts up a shot. She's not going to make it, but she was fouled. She'll go to the free throw line and she'll shoot 2 free throws. Number 3, Aaliyah Washington, was called for the foul. That'll be her first and the team's first. Edwards makes the first free throw. She'll have one more. And Edwards will make both of those. SAU brings the ball back up the floor. They'll set up their offense now. Bowers with the basketball over to DeFries. DeFries gets it inside on a nifty little skip pass. She gets it into number 20, which is Townsend. Townsend gets that ball up and in on the left-hand side. Garris gets it across timeline to Edwards. They've got numbers. Gets it over. It is stolen. Back down the floor. SAU is going to go all the way to the rim, put up the shot. Not going to make it, but Patrick's going to be called for the foul. That'll be the first team foul for either team and the first personal for Patrick. At the line will be number 3, Washington. She's going to put up 2 free throws. Scores all tied up at 2. Now SAU Tech leads 3-2. Washington gets set for her second free throw. Her second free throw's up and through the bottom of the net. 4-2, SAU leads early in this ball game. We've got 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the first period. Garris, the pass intended for Garris is stolen. DeFries puts it up off the glass, up and in. 6-2 now. Full court pressure is giving the Lady Pioneers a little bit of a problem here. Patrick gets it to Garris. Garris will get it across the timeline. She's got Edwards out in front of her. Kicks it back to Standridge. Shot will go up. It's no good. Ball will be brought back down the floor by SAU Tech. It'll be number 23, Mentor. Mentor will pull it back out, reset the offense. She's guarded by Patrick, takes it to the baseline, kicks it out to the DeFries, over to number 21, Bowers, back to DeFries, and then a foul is going to be called. Foul will be called against North Ark. It'll be the third team foul. This will be called on number 11, Garris. That'll be her first personal. Shot by SAU is no good. Garris goes down for the rebound. Now Carson Edwards on the floor. Edwards was fighting with Mentor for the rebound. It's a jump ball. That's going to belong to SAU Tech. They'll inbound underneath their own goal on the south end of the floor. Mentor gets set to throw this in. She gets it into Townsend, or Bowers, rather. Bowers dribbles back out to the center of the floor. She'll be guarded by Garris. She goes around. Garris puts up a mid-range jumper. Offensive turnover there. Checking into the game now will be Jada Mentor. And she'll check in for Bowers. Ball comes into Standridge. Standridge looks for somebody to pass it to. She's got to get rid of it. Now she gets it out to number 10, Abby Hodges. Garris with the ball. Garris drives in, puts a hook shot up. It's no good. Rolls around the rim. Rebound will be pulled down by number 20, Townsend. Townsend gets it back down the floor over to Mentor. Garris is going to steal that pass. It's a cross-court pass that was stolen. Patrick with the ball. She's got out in front behind the three-point line. She'll back up and reset. Edwards with a three-point shot from the right side. It's no good, off the inside of the rim. Hodges went for the steal, missed it. Now the ball back down the floor. Shot will go up by number 23, Lila Mentor. Rebound will come down to number 34, Standridge. Patrick over to Hodges. Hodges on the right side of the floor. We'll throw it all the way across to Patrick on the left, and she'll put up a three-point shot that's no good. It'll be rebounded by Edwards, put back up, no good. Standridge with the rebound, puts it back up. Then Standridge is going to come down with the rebound again, but we're going to have a foul called here. That foul is going to be called on Kayla Dean. That'll be her first foul of this ball game. Dean and Lila Mentor will check out. Lady Pioneers inbound this on the baseline. Inbound pass is stolen and put up and in on the other end of the floor. Now Hodges with the basketball. She'll have the ball knocked away from her, but it'll go out of bounds. Ladies from SAU are playing very aggressive defense here. Patrick gets set to throw this in, gets it into Garris. Back to Patrick. Patrick gets it across timeline. Back on the other end in the lane. Puts up a shot off the right side, is up and in. That brings the score to 8-4 with 6 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the first period. SAU will set up their offense on the other end. Number 20, Townsend, puts up a three-point shot that's no good. Rebound will come down, and a foul will be called. Foul is called on number 13, Kyra Bradley. That'll be her first personal. Garris with the ball on the other end, gets it to Patrick. Patrick tries to drive the baseline, but they're going to call a blocking foul, and that's going to be on number 24, Simpson. Vanna Simpson will be called for that. That'll be her first personal. Garris gets set to throw this in, gets it into Patrick. Patrick puts up a quick three-point shot. And rebound. She gets back in the lane and puts a hook shot up. It's no good. And the rebound will be pulled down by Harper. Harper for SAU will get it to Bowers, and she'll bring it back down the floor. Bowers gets in the high post, and she dribbles her way out of trouble. DeFries with the shot. It's no good. Patrick goes up for the rebound. It's going to be pulled down by Standridge. A jump ball, however, is going to be called, and that will favor the Lady Pioneers this time. Patrick throws this into Garris. No full court coverage this time. Garris brings it right up the center of the floor. She'll cross the Pioneer symbol, dribble between two people, into Carson Edwards at the free throw line with a shot. Standridge will have the ball. She gets the rebound, and she'll have the ball knocked out of her hands. It'll go out of bounds. Be Lady Pioneers basketball underneath their own goal. It'll be Garris throwing this in. Patrick cuts towards the ball. She's got to hurry up and get it in. Throws it deep in the front court. Now the ball is stolen and is on the other end. SAU is going to put up a shot. It's no good, too hard off the rim, but a blocking foul is going to be called on Patrick. That'll be her second personal foul. That'll send SAU to the free throw line. Washington will take these shots. It's a third team foul against North Ark here tonight. Washington will have her first shot upcoming. Her shot is up and off the back of the iron, falls to the bottom of the net. Checking in for North Ark will be number 32, Kessa Willis. Well, she'll check in momentarily. She'll check in for Patrick, who has two fouls. Awful early in the game to have two fouls. 4:56 remaining, 9-4 is your score. SAU Tech leads. Washington with the basketball for her second free throw. Free throw is up, hits the front of the rim, back of the rim, and rims out. It'll be rebounded by Hodges. Hodges out to Garris. Garris on the right side of the floor tries to get in the lane, can't do so. She gets it out to Edwards, over to Garris, and she'll put up a three-point shot. Hodges goes up for the rebound, can't get it. Washington comes down with it. Back down at the other end of the floor, DeFries with the ball. Over to Townsend. Now Townsend will dribble to the right side of the floor. She'll dribble to the free throw line, kick it out. Mentor with the basketball, puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Standridge. Garris with the basketball, comes up the left side of the floor to the center, passes to the right. Hodges with the ball. Hodges looks inside, kicks it over to Patrick. Patrick puts up the shot. It's perfect three-point shot. Drains that and cuts the score to 9-7 with 4:06 remaining in the first period. Townsend with this basketball as she brings it up to the right side. Now she tries to set up the offense. She's got DeFries on the other side. DeFries puts up a three-point shot that's no good, rebounded by Patrick. Patrick comes back up the floor. Pass it over to Garris. Garris looked at the baseline, and then she kicks it back to Patrick, over to Hodges. Hodges doesn't see a wide open Carson Edwards inside. Now it's over to Patrick. Inside to Standridge. Standridge puts it up and in on the left-hand side. We're all tied up at 9 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to play in the first period. Freeze will get the ball to Townsend, and Townsend will bring it up the floor. Townsend dribbles to the left side of the floor. She's got DeFries over there, and now we've got a whistle. We've got a whistle, and it's going to be a foul against Lady Pioneers. Looks like this is going to be called on Standridge. And it'll be Standridge's first foul. Willis checks in for Patrick. Also checking in is number 43, Samantha George. Townsend looks at a three-point shot. Now she dribbles to the left. She's got the free. She kicks it out. Back across the floor. 2 on the shot clock. Shot goes up. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by Standrich. Standrich back down the floor. Almost loses the ball. Gets it to Hodges. Hodges will kick it over to Edwards. Edwards goes inside with it, and it'll go out of bounds off of number 43, Samantha George. George just took her eye off the ball momentarily, and that's all it takes. Townsend with the basketball now as she brings it up the floor. She's going to come across the timeline and set the offense up. She goes to the right. She directs traffic. She's got the freeze to her left. She'll kick it over to number 3, Washington. All the way across court, and it'll be too high for Mentor as it goes out of bounds off of her hand. Standrich will throw this ball in. I'm sorry, Willis will throw this into Hodges, and she'll bring it up the left side of the floor. Inside to Edwards at the free throw line. Outside to Edwards. Rebound will come down to SAU. DeFreeze tracks down the loose ball almost at the baseline. Back to Townsend, over to DeFreeze. She puts up a 3, and she drains that. She hit that 3 from the right side of the floor in the corner. Hodges back down the floor. She finds Carson Edwards wide open inside. It'll go to Samantha George. Back out to Hodges, who puts up a 3. Edwards tries to save it and can't do so. Edwards went all the way out of bounds to try and save that, but she was too far out of bounds once she got to the ball. Townsend's going to take this inbound pass, and she'll set up the offense. She'll go from the right to the left. She directs traffic in the process. She stops, and just at the three-point line, she puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Willis. Willis back down the floor with the basketball. Tries to make a pass inside to George. It's tipped, and then over to Edwards, and Edwards puts it up and in on the right side. 12-11 is your score. SAU Tech leads North Ark with 1:09 remaining in the first period. Mentor with the basketball, gets it over to DeFreeze. Now Mentor backs out to the right side. DeFreeze will drive and put up a mid-range jumper, and she makes that. 14-11, under a minute to play. Under a minute here in the first period. Hodges with the basketball. Kicks it over to Willis, back to Hodges. She looks at a 3, kicks it over to George. And George is going to put up the shot that's no good. It comes off the backboard. Didn't hit the iron. DeFreeze picks it up, and she's back on the other end. She's going to put up a layup on the right-hand side that's good. 16-11. 5-0 run right here for the SAU Lady Tech. The Tech ladies. Hodges with the basketball. Gets it inside. Ball's knocked away, picked up by SAU. Minner back down the floor. Minner in the lane. Puts up a layup. It's no good, but she's fouled. She's going to be fouled, and it looks like it's going to be called on number 32, Kessa Willis. That's the 4th team foul for the Lady Pioneers. Willis's first one. Free throw. The first free throw was missed by Minner. She'll have one more right here. She puts this shot up and drains the bottom of the net with that. 17-11. 6-0 run, 12.7 remaining in the first period. Ball comes into George. Back over to George from Willis. George gets in trouble, kicks it over to Willis. Willis is going to dribble. She's going to kick it out to Hodges and throw the ball away. We're going to have less than a second. We're not going to have a shot on this. Time's going to run out as soon as they throw this in. Ball will come into Minner, and that'll be the end of the first period. After one period of play, 17-11 is your score. SAU Tech leads. All right, we're back here to get the second period started. Start for the Lady Pioneers. It'll be number 10, Hodges. Garris and Patrick are on the bench. It'll be Willis, Edwards, and Standrich and George on the floor for the Lady Pioneers. Townsend's going to make that easy shot from about 6 feet straight in front of the goal. Over to Willis. Willis will try to get it down the floor. She finds Edwards. Edwards is wide open on the right side. She gets it back to Willis. Willis will dribble in over to George, and George will get it out to Hodges, who puts up a three-point shot. Edwards will knock that out, but it'll fall right in the hands of Townsend. 3-on-1. Townsend's going to put that in on the left-hand side. They had a 3-on-1, so it was really going to be difficult to defense that. George with the basketball, and she's going to be fouled before she gets across the timeline. Foul will be on number 13. It'll be her second personal foul. 13 is Bradley. Checking back into the game will be Garrison Patrick for the Lady Pioneers. They're going to blow this whistle and say that the shot clock needs to be reset. So now they've got the shot clock reset, and Patrick will inbound this to Garris. Garris will bring it across timeline. She's going to set up the offense. Over to Hodges on the right-hand side. Hodges finds George. Inside to Edwards. It'll be tipped away. Townsend with the basketball. 3-on-2. Now they've got the even numbers again. Townsend just inside the free throw in the lane. Kicks it out to DeFreeze. She'll put up a three-point shot. She's going to drain the bottom of the net there. 24-11 with 8 minutes and 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Hodges tries to make a pass. It's deflected by Mentor, and then over to Garris. Edwards with a turnaround jumper. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by Townsend. She gets it to Mentor and back down the floor. Cross court to DeFreeze. DeFreeze will get it back to Mentor. Mentor will dribble inside to about the free throw line and kick it out to DeFreeze. She'll put up a shot, and it's good. It's a 2-point shot, and she pushes the lead to 26-11. 8:03 remaining in the first half of this ball game. Hodges gets it over to Patrick. Patrick now back to Hodges, wide open in the corner. No one there. Great look. Ball goes up. Garrison Bradley went for the ball. Both of them had a hold of it. It's called a tie-up. So the ball will belong to the Lady Pioneers on the possession arrow. 7:50 remaining in the first half. Patrick gets set to throw this in. She gets it into George. George will dribble to the free throw line and kick it to Garris. Garris will have her pockets picked. She'll have her pockets picked, and back down the floor with the basketball will be number 15, Mentor. She'll kick it over to number 24, who puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Hodges. Hodges quickly back down the floor. Now she'll pull it back out behind the three-point line, set it up, pass it over to Garris, who puts up a three-point shot. It's rebounded by George. George will get it inside to Willis. Over to Patrick, who puts up a shot that's no good. This will be rebounded by number 24, Simpson. She'll get it over to Mentor, who brings it back down the floor. Mentor's looking for somebody to pass to, gets it to Washington. Washington will dribble through the lane, and now she'll spin and put a shot up. It's no good. She gets her own rebound. Dribbles out behind the three-point line, kicks it over to Mentor. Mentor will dribble back out to the center of the floor and reset everything. Patrick is on Mentor. Washington's going to set a screen. Good defense there. Now the ball will just be thrown away, and it'll go out of bounds and belong to the Lady Pioneers. Patrick will get set to throw this in. We're going to have a whole shift change for the ladies from SAU Tech. Garris will take the inbound pass and bring it up the floor. 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the first half. Garris way out on the floor. Gets it to Hodges in the right-hand corner. She'll get it into George. George will get it back out to Garris. She's going to put up a deep three-point shot that Patrick's going to rebound. She turns and puts up a hook shot that's no good. Ball will be saved by SAU and brought back down the floor by Mentor. Out to DeFreeze. DeFreeze will put up a three-point shot. It's going to be off the front of the rim. No good. Rebounded by SAU, number 13. That'll be Bradley, and she puts it back up and in. We've got a timeout on the floor, and we'll be right back. Okay, we're back here to get this play back underway. Patrick's going to throw this in. She'll throw it into Garris, and then Garris will bring it up and set up the offense. She gets the ball down the floor to Hodges. Hodges looks at the lane, can't get it. She gets it into George. Now George is going to be tied up. George is going to be tied up, and possession arrow, I believe, this time will favor SAU. DeFreeze will throw this in, and she gets set to throw it into Minner. Minner will bring it back up the floor. DeFreeze gets the ball down to Townsend. Townsend drives the baseline. She gets cut off by George. Now back over to Minner. Outside to number 13, Bradley. Cross court to Townsend. She drives the baseline, puts up a shot as she goes around George. George didn't want to pick up the foul there. Only one foul in this second period. Now the ball's going to be stolen by Townsend. She'll get it to Minner over to. Foul's going to be called on that shot. It's going to go in. It'll send Lila Mentor to the free throw line for an and one. 5:06 remaining in the first half. Samantha George checks out. I'm sorry. Kessa Willis checks out. Hodges is going to bring this ball up the floor. Gets across the timeline, gets it to Patrick. Down inside to George. Over to Edwards. Edwards looks to pass it. She gets it to George, tries to get it to George. Patrick picks it up, dribbles in the lane, puts up a shot. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by number 21, Bowers, brought back down the floor. Guarded by Patrick. She's going to get into the lane and get all the way to the goal and put up a shot. It's no good. Patrick will come out of there with that rebound. It'll be a loose ball rebound for Patrick. She gets across timeline. Now she kicks it over to Edwards on the right side. Edwards will dribble and penetrate, puts up a shot off the glass on the right side. That'll be the first points in the second period for the Lady Pioneers. Mentor with the basketball. They're going to say she carried the ball, and she's going to come out of this game immediately because the coach didn't like that. Coming in for her will be Jada Mentor. Lady Pioneers will inbound the ball right in front of the scorer's table. Patrick throws it into Garris. Garris will go to the right side. Now she'll come back to the left. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds as Townsend went for the steal. Knocked it out of Patrick's hand and out of bounds. Patrick tries to get the ball into Hodges. Stolen by Townsend down to DeFreeze. DeFreeze steps back behind the three-point line and puts up a three-point shot that rattles out. Ball will be saved by Garris, but it'll go right to DeFreeze. Inside, it'll go, and the shot will go up by number 30, Kayla Dean, as she puts it in from point-blank range. Garris now comes back down the floor. Gets picked up at half court. Now Garris with the pass from Patrick, gets all the way to the goal, puts it up. George is going to get the rebound, put it up. It's going to roll around the rim and fall through. 35-15, 3:31 remaining in the first half here at Pioneer Pavilion in Harrison, Arkansas. Townsend with the basketball. She gets it to Minner. Or Bradley, rather. I'm sorry. Back out to Minner. 7 on the shot clock. Townsend with the basketball. 4, now 3. Shot no good. She gets her own rebound, puts it back up. Off of the back of the iron, no good. Edwards with the rebound. And she'll get it over to Garris so she can bring it back down the floor and set it up. Edwards across the timeline. 2 of the SAU ladies are going to go for the steal at the same time. That'd be DeFries and Townsend, and they'll fall to the floor. Ball falls out of bounds. Patrick gets set to throw this in. She gets it into Edwards in the lane, puts it up and in on the left-hand side. 35-17. SAU Tech leads this ball game. We've got 2:36 remaining in the first half. Minner with the basketball. She'll find DeFries. DeFries will set up behind the three-point line, but Patrick's on her. Screen comes from number 13, Bradley. Now DeFries dribbles down to the baseline, gets the ball back out to Minner. That'll go over to Jada Minner, and she'll put up a shot that's no good. Foul's going to be called against SAU. It'll be called on number 10. That'll be her first foul of this game. The Lady Pioneers will inbound on the baseline. Hodges with the ball. She'll bring it up the left side of the floor. Passes to the right side. Over to Willis. Back over to Hodges. Hodges with the basketball. Gets it down to George. Over to Patrick. To Edwards. Edwards puts up a nifty little move. Puts a shot up. It's no good. Too hard off the glass. And it'll be rebounded by SAU Tech. Minter with the basketball. Layla Minter now with the basketball. She's going to run some time off of this clock and dribble until now they're under 10. They'll set up a shot now. Ball will come out and shot goes up. A three-point shot that fails to hit the rim and falls out of bounds. That ball didn't hit anything and fell out of bounds, so it'll be Lady Pioneers getting set to throw this in. Hodges will throw this into Willis. And Willis will bring it up. She'll give it back to Hodges. Hodges comes up the right side of the floor, gets it into Patrick in the high post. Over to Edwards. Edwards puts up a shot from about 6 feet, and it's good. 35-19. Now the Lady Pioneers on a little mini run. Minter with the ball. She's going to dribble into almost the high post and kicks it back out to Jada Minter. Lila Minter takes the pass on the right side. She's going to dribble in. Shot clock is under 10 again. She puts up a three-point shot, and it's no good. Patrick comes down with the basketball after Willis rebounds that. Sydney Townsend went for that steal, missed it, and went out of bounds. She had to put the brakes on before she ran into the table. Patrick's going to throw this in for the Lady Pioneers to Edwards. Back to Patrick. Patrick gets it over to Hodges in the corner. She's going to put up a three-point shot. It's going to rim out, and Willis is going to fight for the rebound, but she was standing on the baseline when she grabbed the ball. Coach Howard upset, giving the referees what for. Bowers is going to check back into this game, and she'll check in for number 15, Jada Minter. She throws the ball into Minter, and Minter will throw it, or throws it into Layla Minter, and Minter will throw it back to She'll throw it back to Bowers. Now Bowers will be guarded by Hodges. Screen. She gets around. Edwards on her. Puts up a shot. It's no good. Fight for the rebound. Now Edwards is going to be called for a foul as she tried to go for the block from behind. That should be the first foul on Edwards, and it is. That'll be the first foul on Edwards, but it'll send number 20, Sydney Townsend, to the free throw line. Her first free throw is up and in. SAU pulls everybody off of the free throw line for a rebound. Confident Townsend's going to make this second one. She misses that off of the front of the rim. Willis with the rebound. And George is going to put up a long shot that wouldn't have counted if it went. We've reached halftime. Your score is 36-19. We'll be back after half. All right, we're about to get the second half started, and we've got a score of 36-19. SAU Tech Lady Rockets lead this contest, and they opened it up in the second period, partly because of foul trouble, partly because of turnovers by the Lady Pioneers. And we're going to see this game when it gets started again. We're going to hopefully see the Lady Pioneers. Coach said at halftime, we can't buy a shot. He said we can't win if we can't make a shot. So we're going to see what we can get out of this and go from there. And looks like the Lady Pioneers are going to start with the ball in the second half, and that will mean Patrick will throw this in, most likely to Garris. On the floor is Patrick, Garris, Hodges, George, and Edwards, or Standridge and Edwards. I'm sorry. Standridge is number 34. George and Willis are on the bench. Garris takes the opening opening pass in the second half, gets it to Hodges. Down low to Edwards. Edwards will be fouled immediately by number 3, and that'll be Washington. Washington will pick up her second personal, I believe. And it is her second personal. Edwards will get set to throw this ball in from the baseline. She throws it in, goes all the way to the backcourt, but that's okay. Garris comes up with the ball. She's got Patrick back at the three-point line, kicks it back to Patrick. Patrick will drive, penetrate in the lane, puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebound will be tipped out. Now to be picked up by Washington. And Minner will bring it back down the floor. Lila Minner with the basketball. I'm sorry. That'll be, Lila Minner with the basketball. She gets it to DeFreeze, and DeFreeze will get a screen. Ball in the hands now of number 21, Bowers. She tries to dribble and penetrate, kicks it back out. Minner with the three-point shot at the buzzer for the shot clock. Carson Edwards with the rebound. She'll get it to Hodges. She'll bring it back up the right side of the floor, over to the left to Garris. Back to Hodges. Back to Garris. Looks way down and low to Edwards, and she'll put it up and in on the left-hand side with a reverse layup. 36-21. 8:40 remaining in the third period. Bowers gets the ball over to Townsend. Townsend gets it inside, back out to Minner, over to Bowers. Now Bowers will kick it over to Townsend. Townsend will dribble and penetrate, puts up a shot, and it'll be good on the right-hand side. Hodges will take this pass from Standridge. She'll get it back to across the timeline back with a pass to Garris. Back over to Hodges. Hodges will attempt to pass, a no-look pass down in the corner to Patrick, and that pass will be knocked out of bounds. They'll inbound in front of their own bench. Patrick gets set to throw this in. Gets it to Garris in the center of the floor. Now Garris will dribble to the right side. She'll get cut off by DeFreeze. Back to the center, now back to the right. DeFreeze cuts her off again. She picks up her dribble. She gets it to Patrick. Patrick will be guarded by number 21, Bowers. Ball will be knocked away by the Lady Rockets. Back down the floor. Bowers with the basketball. Gets it to Minner. Minner will set up the offense. Now she's going to dribble and penetrate. Kicks it back out to Bowers. Puts up a three-point shot, and it's good from the left side of the floor. Edwards will get this into Garris. Garris will get it across the timeline with a pass to Hodges. Back to Garris. Now Garris on the right side of the floor will be double-teamed. She's going to split the double team, pass it to Hodges. Hodges is going to kick it out to Patrick. She's going to put up a three-point shot. It's no good, but Edwards is there for the rebound, gets it to Standridge, and Standridge loses it off her hands. SAU comes up with the basketball, and Bowers brings it back down the floor. They'll set up their offense. 41-21 is your score. 7 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Timeout for the Lady Rockets. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Lady Rockets have played really aggressive defense tonight, and they've been very good at knocking the ball away. Passes have to be sharper for the Lady Pioneers, but they've done a good job here tonight. Only 7 players on the team. SAU Lady Rockets have 10, so they can trade out to where the Lady Pioneers are having a lot of trouble Only one player with foul trouble, and that is number 1. And that is Kaylee Patrick. She has 2. It's not really foul trouble. It was in the first half because she picked up both of those in the first period. Lady Rockets are going to inbound this pass. Lady Rockets will be Simpson. Minner will throw this in. Layla Minner gets set to throw this in. She's looking for DeFreeze, it looks like. Now they're going to try and find anybody that's open. She gets the ball to number 13, Bradley. Bradley will get the ball back to Minner. Now Minner is going to be guarded by Garris. Down low, there's going to be a lot of contact, no call. Ball's going to go out of bounds, and that's going to be the call. It's going to belong to the Lady Pioneers. Head coach for the Lady Rockets is not happy with that call. Right back to coaching. Patrick with the ball. Over to Edwards on the far side of the floor. Edwards dribbles, puts a shot up. It's no good, and she's fouled. There's going to be a foul. Edwards will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Foul will be called on number 30. That'll be her second personal foul. Edwards' first free throw is up and hits the front of the rim, rattles to the glass, and rolls through the bottom of the net. Edwards gets her second free throw up, and it's a good one. It hits the back of the rim, falls through the net. Lady Rockets will inbound this. 41-23 is your score. 6:38 remaining in the third period. Minner gets the ball. Now they're going to have it down low to Freeze on outside the three-point line on the left side of the floor. Back to Minner in the center of the floor. Freeze goes back down into the corner. Minner drives and puts up a shot. It's no good, but Edwards is fouled on the rebound. As she goes up for it, she tips it, and it's going to be a foul called against the Lady Rockets. Garris gets the inbound pass. Double teamed. She tries to get it to Patrick. Ball's picked up by SAU. Hodges goes up to defend that shot. Now Garris is going to the floor with the basketball, and she'll be tied up. And on the possession arrow will belong to the Lady Rockets. Checking back into the game for the Lady Pioneers will be Kessa Willis. Garris will check out. Lady Rockets get set to inbound this. Ball comes into Bradley, who gets it to Minner, back over to number 30, Kayla Dean. She's going to drive and put up a shot. It's blocked by Edwards. Hodges came down with the ball and got it stolen. Now a shot by the Lady Rockets is no good from three-point range. Patrick comes up with that basketball. Willis gets the ball to Hodges. Hodges is all the way to the rim, puts it up on the left-hand side and makes it. 41-25. SAU still leads. They have the ball in the front court. They'll set their offense up. Simpson with the ball. She gets it back to Jada Mentor, over to Layla Mentor. She's going to lose the ball. Hodges is going to come up with it. Hodges all the way to the rim again. Going to put that up on the left side again and make that. And all of a sudden, 41-27 is the score. Lady Pioneers trying to cut this score. Jada Mentor cut off there. Layla Mentor with the basketball. Kayla Dean sets a screen for her. Now Jada Mentor tries to dribble and penetrate. Gets cut off by Patrick. Shot clock running down again. Bradley puts up a shot. It's no good. Hodges comes down with that loose rebound. She's going to bring it back up to the left side of the floor. She looks down low, finds Edwards. Edwards was a foot jumper. It's no good, and it'll go out of bounds off of the Lady Rockets. DeFreeze and Sydney Townsend both check back into this game. Patrick will get set to throw this in from the baseline. Ball comes into Edwards. She puts up a quick shot. It's no good. Rebounded by the Lady Rockets back down the floor with DeFreeze. DeFreeze gets it across to Layla Minter. She's going to put up a 12-footer. It's no good. Edwards with the rebound. Out to Patrick. Patrick will bring it back up from the right to the center of the floor. Now she's going to pass it across. She'll get it to Willis. Willis will put up a three-point shot that's no good. Rebounded by SAU. SAU brings it back down the floor. DeFreeze with the basketball. She comes to the center of the floor from the left side. Now she'll get it to Minter. She'll stand there for a second and set up the offense. Layla Minter with the basketball. She gets the ball to number 24, Simpson. Simpson will dribble down the lane on the right side, passes the ball off to number 13, Kara Bradley, and she's going to put up a shot on the right side. Hodges with the ball, comes up. She's going through that aggressive defense. Now the ball's on the floor. It's loose. DeFreeze comes up with it. Townsend with the basketball. She comes back down the floor. It's two on three. And that'll be Townsend putting that up and in. I'm sorry, that'd be number 24, Simpson, who put that back up and in. Hodges with the shot. It's no good. Hodges goes for a rebound. She doesn't get it. Layla Minter with the ball. Down to Townsend. Townsend on the right side of the floor. She'll get it back to Minter. Layla Minter get it to DeFreeze. Isolation on the left side. It'll be Standridge comes down with that rebound. Gets it over to Patrick. Patrick gets it to Hodges. Back to Patrick. Patrick gets it down in the corner. She'll get it to Willis. Willis will put up a three-point shot that's no good. It'll be rebounded by Simpson. Layla Minter will bring this ball back down the floor for the Lady Rockets. 2:19 remaining in this third period. 45-27 is your score. SAU leads. Simpson hands the ball back to Layla Minter. Over to Townsend. Townsend drives inside the lane, loses her footing. May have been tripped. It looks like that's what they're going to call. She drove that into traffic. Foul's going to be called on number 32, Kessa Willis. That'll be her second personal foul. That'll give two players two fouls. Checking back in will be Samantha George. She'll check in for Carson Edwards. Layla Minter gets it into Jada Minter. Right back to Layla, puts up a three-point shot on the loose deflection. Layla comes up with it to DeFreeze. Now back to Layla. Layla's going to dribble and get it inside to number 21, Bowers. Bowers gets it back to Layla Minter. Ball's going to be knocked away by Patrick, picked up by George. George gets it back to Patrick, and Patrick's going to have her pockets picked right out in the middle of the floor. DeFreeze all the way back down the floor on the left side, puts it up and in. Willis will kick this into Hodges, and Hodges will bring it up the right side of the floor. Now she goes back towards the center, picks up her dribble, gets it to Willis, back over to Hodges. Hodges is going to look down low. Shot goes up by number 34, Sydney Standridge. She's fouled. She missed the shot, but she's going to the free throw line for two free throws, and that foul is going to be on number 21, Bowers. Be her first foul. Third team foul for SAU in this third period. First free throw is up and in, crawls over the front of the rim and falls through the bottom of the net. Standridge will have one more right here. This shot is up, and it drains the bottom of the net. Never even came close to touching the rim. Checking in now will be Kayla Dean, number 30, for SAU. 47-29, 1:13 to play in the third period. DeFreeze is going to bring this up the right side. She's got Layla Minter in the corner. She's going to get a screen. It's going to be a screen and roll and a shot inside the lane by number 3, Aaliyah Washington. Hodges will bring this back up the floor. She comes up the right side. She'll be picked up by Bowers, and then she'll throw the ball across court and out of bounds. It'll be a turnover back to the Lady Rockets. DeFreeze will throw this in, and she gets set to throw it into Bowers. Bowers will bring it up the floor. from the right side to the center. DeFreeze will come down onto the wing. Now Bowers gets the offense, gets the players where she wants them. Layla Minner with the basketball. She'll dribble over and hand it to DeFreeze. Back to Minner. Inside to Bowers. Bowers in the high post, dribbles inside, puts up a shot from about 6 feet and makes it. 51-29. Hodges with the basketball. Full court pressure again. Oh, cross court to Patrick. Patrick is going to dribble down the right side. Kicks it into George, and George is going to make attempt a pass to Standridge. It's no good. At the buzzer at the end of the third quarter, SAU puts up a 3-point shot that's off the mark and no good. 51-29 is your score. That aggressive defense that they've been playing this entire game. They don't play it consistently every single play, but they play it consistently enough that this has really been a hard-fought game for them, and the Lady Rockets have really disrupted the passing of the Lady Pioneers. We'll be back after this timeout. And we're back here to start the fourth period. 51-29 is your score. The Lady Rockets from SAU Tech lead the Lady Pioneers from North Ark. North Ark's going to start with the basketball. They'll throw it in across court at center court. It'll be Patrick throwing it into Hodges. She'll throw it into the back court to Hodges, and she'll bring it back across the timeline into the front court. She'll be picked up by Bowers. Bowers will get the pass will come to Willis, back over to Patrick. Now Patrick will drive. She'll kick it inside to – she kicked it into Standridge, and Standridge kicked it out to Patrick. Standridge went out with the George with the basketball. It'll go out of bounds off of the Lady Rockets, and the Lady Pioneers will inbound on the baseline. Willis will get set to throw this in. She'll get the ball into Patrick. Patrick will put up a quick 3-point shot. It's going to be off the glass and the rim. The rebound will come down to number 3, Washington. She'll get it to Bowers. Bowers back down the floor. They set up their defense. A lot of contact there between Bowers and Hodges and George. Foul will be called on number 21. I'm sorry. Foul is called on number 34, and that'll be her second personal foul. 34 is George. This pass will go out of bounds for the Lady Rockets. And it'll be a turnover back to the Lady Pioneers. Lady Pioneers get a chance to cut into this lead a little. Hodges will bring the ball up the floor. Willis comes out in front on the right side. Now she'll go back to the left. And Hodges comes to the right. Bowers picks her up. Screen by Standridge. The ball is taken away, and DeFreeze picks it up, throws it down the floor to Bowers. She gets it over to Layla Minner, puts up a shot on the right side. It's a layup on the right side, 53-29, 8:52 to play in the ball game. Willis with basketball. She's got George all the way out in front. Standridge, puts that up and in on the right-hand side, 53-31. Bowers brings the ball back down the floor. Washington with a pass down low to number 30, Kayla Dean. She puts it up and in on the left side. Hodges with full court pressure again. Ball's going to be knocked away by Bowers over to DeFreeze. She'll put it up and in on the left side, 55-31. Got a timeout on the floor. Full timeout. We'll take this timeout with them. We'll be right back. Your score is 57-31, 8:14 remaining in the ball game. SAU Tech leads North Ark Lady Pioneers. All right, we're coming back to play, and Patrick's going to head to the baseline. She's going to throw this in either to Hodges or Willis. Looks like it's going to come into Hodges, and Hodges is going to be picked up by DeFreeze. Hodges throws it down the floor to Edwards. Edwards is going to come up with that off the deflection, puts it up and in on the left-hand side. 57-33 now is your score. 8 minutes to play in the ball game. Bowers with the basketball. She sets up the offense. She's on the left side of the floor, guarded really tight by Hodges. Hodges fights through a screen. Now Bowers tries to dribble and penetrate, kicks it out. She'll kick it out to Layla Minner. Minner will try to dribble. She gets to the high post and passes it out to number 20, Townsend. And Townsend will drive and put up a shot on the right side. Hodges with the basketball now. Layla Minner's going to pick her up over to Patrick. Patrick's going to dribble the ball, almost have it knocked away, down to Edwards. Edwards is going to put it up and in on the right side. Layla Minter takes the inbound from DeFreeze. She'll dribble up the left side of the floor. This time she's guarded by Willis. Pick and roll. It's a number 24, Simpson, and she's going to get that in the basket on the left-hand side. Hodges with the inbound pass. Picks up her dribble. Nice to get rid of it. Willis with the basketball. She's going to be double-teamed. Ball's going to be tipped by DeFreeze. Over to Patrick, though, as she picks it up. She splits a double-team. Gets down, kicks it out to Edwards, who puts up a three-point shot. It's no good. Goes over the back of the over the backboard and out of bounds. Garris checks back into this game, and she'll check back in for Willis. Willis will take a seat on the bench. Played pretty good in that stretch there. Layla Minner. Now with some full court pressure from the Lady Pioneers. The ball's going to be stolen. Garris comes up with it. She's going to go all the way to the rim, put up a shot. No good. I think she was looking for the foul there, and she didn't get it. Layla Minner gets it to Bowers. Now Bowers gets it across court to DeFreeze, and she's going to get it down into the corner. Kicks it back out. Townsend kicks it back out to DeFreeze. DeFreeze will get it over to Bowers on the right side of the floor. Hodges on her, really tight. Now Patrick is on DeFreeze the same way. Shots up. Shots up, and that was right at the buzzer, and it's going to count 63-35. Garris is going to be fouled by Bowers. Garris goes down with an elbow to the head. Standards will check out, and George will check back in. Garris is going to come out, and Willis will check back in. And we're going to have an inbound in front of the scorer's table. Patrick will throw it into Hodges. As soon as she comes across timeline, she's going to get guarded by DeFreeze. She'll dribble to the right side. Picks up her dribble, passes it to Willis, down in the corner to Patrick, and Patrick's going to drive the baseline. It's going to be tied up. And according to the possession arrow, it's going to belong to the SAU Lady Rockets. DeFreeze throws this in. She'll get this ball in, and they'll get it across the timeline. Townsend with the basketball at the free throw line. Passes it down low. It'll go to number 15, Jada Minner. Then we're going to have an inbound infraction on the Lady Pioneers. That'll give the ball back to the Lady Rockets. They lead 63-35, 5:28 to play in the ball game. Ball comes into number 13, Bradley. Bradley out to DeFreeze. Now DeFreeze will dribble and drive. She's going to pick up a pick and roll again. Is down inside, and we're going to have a charge called. They're going to call a charge against number 30, Kayla Dean. That'll be her third personal foul. They could have called that either way, but it was inside the protected area. So that's usually a charge. 63-35, 5:16 to play. Patrick with the basketball. She's in the backcourt. Patrick gets the ball back from Hodges. Now to Willis. Willis will get it back to Hodges. Hodges will dribble inside the paint. Have the ball taken away temporarily. Picked up by Edwards, and a shot on the left side, no good. Layla Minter brings this back down the floor. She'll get it over to number 20, Townsend. Townsend will get it back to Minter. Layla Minter dribbles to the left side of the floor, gets it to DeFreeze in the corner. She's guarded by Patrick. Patrick's complaining she's being fouled. A push off. DeFreeze puts up a three-point shot that's off the rim. It's no good. Hodges comes down with the rebound. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds, and it's going to belong to the Lady Pioneers. It went out of bounds off of the Lady Rockets. Willis gets set to throw this in. She's got Hodges, Patrick. She's got all of her teammates in the backcourt. George comes close to her. Hodges looks like she's going to take the inbound. She does. She's guarded by DeFreeze. Ball's going to be passed across court and knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it went out of bounds on the Lady Pioneers, I think. It is, and it'll be the Lady Rockets basketball. It's be thrown in by Layla Minter. Pick set or screen set. Foul's going to be called on Patrick. Foul's going to be called on Patrick. She might have an argument for what she's saying. She reacted to what was done to her. DeFreeze has the basketball. Now DeFreeze wants to dribble and penetrate, kicks the ball back out to number 13, Bradley. Bradley gets it over to Layla Minter. Back around the horn to DeFreeze. DeFreeze will put up a three-point shot. It's going to rattle out, and the rebound is going to come down to Hodges, and Hodges will be fouled as she tries to dribble back up the floor. Foul will be called on number 13, Kara Bradley. That'll be her third personal foul. Sorry, that'll be her fourth personal foul. She only has one, so she has to be very careful with this aggressive style of defense that they're playing. Layla Minter's going to be called for a foul. That'll be her first. Patrick will get set to throw this in. She'll get it into Hodges. No full court defense this time, but as soon as she comes across, she's going to be picked up by Bradley. Bradley has to be careful with four fouls. Willis with the ball gets it, tries to get it down low. It'll be intercepted by DeFreeze. DeFreeze will bring this back down the floor. 5-on-2. Now they reset. DeFreeze takes it back outside the three-point line, dribbles around on the right side of the floor, has the ball knocked away by Patrick, and it'll go out of bounds off of the Lady Pioneers. Garris is going to check back in as Willis checks out. Townsend's going to check back in. Bowers is going to check back in. Layla Minter is going to throw this into Bowers in the backcourt. She'll pick up the basketball and dribble down into the front court. Be picked up by Patrick. They tried to screen and roll again right there, and it didn't work this time. Simpson tried to set the screen. Down to Simpson this time. She's going to put up a shot. It's going to go off the rim. It'll be rebounded by the Lady Rockets. It'll be Bradley that rebounded that, and it's knocked away from her and out of bounds off the Lady Pioneers. Checking into the game now will be Geneva Harper. Ball comes into Bowers. Bowers will set up the offense as she dribbles to the right side of the floor. Ball's knocked away temporarily by Patrick. Garris cuts off Minner. Back to Bowers. She's got to put up a shot. She puts up the shot. It's off the back of the iron. No good. But it's rebounded by Simpson. Out to Bowers. Over to Minner. Minner's going to reset everything. Garris comes out to challenge. Garris, she gets around Garris, kicks it to Bowers in the corner. Bowers is going to dribble back out behind the three-point line. Be guarded by Patrick. Screen comes up on Patrick. They've got to shoot this. It was at one. Garris comes up with the rebound, and she's going to bring it back up the right side of the floor for the Lady Pioneers. Foul's going to be called this time. That's going to be on Bradley. That's her fifth foul. She's gone. She is fouled out of this ball game. DeFreeze will check back in for her. That's going to send Garris to the free throw line. That's the fifth personal foul, or fifth team foul in this fourth period. So it's going to send her to the free throw line. She's going to make the first one. 63-36 is your score. 2:18 to play in this ball game. Garris gets set for her second free throw. It's up off the back of the iron to the front. No good. She gets her own rebound and puts it up and in on the right side. 63-38. 2:10 to play. Lady Rockets lead this. Simpson with the basketball, drives, penetrates, puts up a shot. It's off the glass, too hard off the glass, and hits the rim. Falls off the rim and rebounded by Edwards. Hodges brings it back up the floor. Hodges now looks to pass the ball, gets it to Garris. And Garris is going to dribble into the lane. She's going to lose the ball as it's knocked away. DeFreeze is going to come up with it. Now she's going to get it to Layla Minner. Layla Minner is going to have her pockets picked by Garris. Garris is going to get it over to Patrick. Patrick's going to, on the right side, going to put it up and in. 63-40. Bowers with the basketball. Patrick guards, and she gets around Patrick. Into Simpson. Simpson wants to drive the lane. Kicks it back out to Bowers. Bowers will dribble back out to the Magnus symbol on the floor. Looks like the officials missed a carry. 3-point shot, or just inside the three-point line, was Bowers. When she missed that, Patrick comes up with the rebound, brings the ball back down the floor, finds Hodges on the left side. Hodges makes a move, gets inside. Shot will go up by George. It's no good. She gets her own rebound, puts it back, or tries to put it back up, and she'll be fouled by number 24, Simpson. And she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws with 48 seconds remaining in this ball game. And Simpson will check out as Washington checks back in. It's her second foul as she takes a seat on the bench. George puts the first free throw in, and she's got one more. Samantha George's second free throw is up, hits the back of the iron, no good. Edwards with the rebound, puts it back up. It's no good. The rebound will come down to the Rockets. Bowers now with the basketball, finds DeFreeze. She passes it across court to Layla Minner. They're going to try to run the clock out. You can't quite run it out, but they can sure run it down low. Now DeFreeze with the ball. She's at the top of the key. She puts up a 3-point shot. It's no good. Ball will go out of bounds, and they're going to say it's Lady Pioneers basketball as it went out of bounds off of number 22, Harper. Garris brings the ball back up the floor in a hurry. She gets it all the way back down to the other end. The free throw line kicks it out to Patrick. Patrick puts up a 3-point shot that's no good, rebounded by Garris. Garris gets it all the way to the rim and puts it up on the left-hand side and good. 63-43. 6 seconds remaining. They can't. Layla Minner with the basketball, and she can hold it now. And there's the end of the ball game. 63-43 is your final. And the Lady Rockets are going to walk out of here and go back home to Southern Arkansas with a victory tonight over the North Ark Lady Pioneers. We'll be right back with the next game here shortly. All right, we're back here tonight at 7:30 for the men's game. We've got number 2, Christian Blair. Number 3, Yashawn. I'm sorry, number 10, Javen Smith. It'd be number 14, Christopher Fountain. Number 15, Christopher Barnett. And number 3, Yashawn McKenzie. For the hometown Pioneers, it'll be Iron Allen, number 1 from Kansas City, Missouri. He went to Ruskin High School. Jordan Turner, number 2 from Nixa, Missouri, went to Nixa High School. It'll be number 10, Matt Jones, Mountain Home, Arkansas. Rogers State University is where he came in from. James Parlow, Junior, number 22. He's from New Orleans. Sean Dumas Academy. And finally, number 33, Curtis Fowler. He's 6'6", 200 pounds, Neelyville, Missouri. Casca Community College is where he's from. We're going to get this started off. And it looks like coming out here for the tip, it's going to be number 33, Curtis Fowler for the Pioneers. And we'll see who's going to tip for the Rockets as they come out and line up. Looks like number 15 is going to step into the circle. Number 15 is Barnett. He'll step in there against Fowler. And we'll get this contest underway. Both shot clocks are good. The ref is ready to throw the ball up, and here we go. Ball's going to be controlled by the Rockets. It'll be number 14, Fountain. He'll hand the ball off to number 10, Javen Smith. Over to number 3, McKenzie. McKenzie will get it around to Blair. Blair gets it back to Fountain. McKenzie with the ball. He's going to drive the hoop and put the shot up. It's going to roll off the rim. And then the Pioneers are going to bring it down on the other end. Number 2 is going to go up for the shot. Number 2 is Jordan Turner. He's going to miss that shot, but a whistle. As the ball goes out of bounds off of the Rockets. This inbound comes into number 22, Parlow Jr. Parlow will get it to Jones. Jones will get it back to Parlow, back to Jones. He'll put up a three-point shot from the left part of the rim. Now we've got a wrestle for the ball, and 2 players go down. Ball's going to belong to the Pioneers, or to the ball's going to belong to the Pioneers. Allen will get set to throw this in. Allen was looking inside, got it out to Jones. He tips it out to Jordan. Jordan gets it over to number 1, Allen. He drives and puts up a shot. It's no good. We've got no score in this ball game. 19 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in this first half. Down low, the ball goes to the Rockets. They have to back it out of there because of defensive pressure. Ball goes up, hits the rim, rolls around, and falls out. It'll be put back up and in by number 15, Barnett. They'll take the first lead of the ball game, 2-0. Ball comes into Jones. It's going to be stolen by number 15, Barnett. Back down the floor. The Rockets are going to be called for traveling as he got the pass and took off before he dribbled. This time the ball's going to be thrown in by Parlow. Parlow gets it into Allen, and Allen crosses his timeline. He dribbles to the right side of the floor. Gets it to Jordan. Jordan puts it up. It's no good. The rebound's going to come down to Fowler, and Fowler's going to put it back up. Jones is going to tip that miss out, and it'll go out and be knocked away by the Pioneers. On the other end, it'll be a foul on Fowler. Be the first foul of the ball game, his first team foul, and the first foul for Fowler. At the line to shoot 2 free throws is Smith. Smith will put this up. Rattles at home. Checking into the game now for Fowler will be number 24, Javen Calmise. Second free throw is up by Smith, and he makes that. 4-0 is the lead. Now the ball comes back down the floor. Pioneers lose control. Jordan Turner with the basketball. He gets it to Jones. Jones dribbles down the left side, puts it up. It's no good. Calmeese fights for the rebound, but it comes down to number 15, Barnett. Fountain with the ball. Gets it back to Smith. Into Fountain. Fountain gets it back out to Smith. Smith tries to dribble and penetrate. Can't get it up. Rebound will come down to Turner. Turner will bring this ball back down the floor. Kicks it out. And a dribble and a penetration. Shot is up. No good. Tipped out by Jones, and it's up and in by number 1, Allen. First points of the ball game for the Pioneers. 4-2 is your score. 17-21 remaining in the first half. Rockets come back down the floor with the basketball. McKenzie dribbles all the way down the right side, puts a shot up. It's no good. Jones comes down with the rebound. He'll bring the ball back up the floor in a hurry. He finds an outlet to number 22, Parlow Jr., and he's fouled hard as he goes to the rim. Gets up, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul. This will be the second team foul on the Rockets. This one will be on number 14, Christopher Fountain. Actually, that's the first team foul on them and the first personal. Parlow Jr. steps to the line to shoot the free throws. First one hits the rim, front of the rim, to the glass, rolls around and falls into the net. Checking in now is Kelsey Tarver, number 13 for the Pioneers. Parlow gets set for his second one. Bounces off the back of the iron, no good. He gets his own rebound, and then we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to favor the Rockets. They're going to inbound this to Smith. Smith is going to send everybody down the floor. Allen's going to guard him all the way up. They're going to get a pass and dribble and penetration. Throw the ball away. It'll belong to the Pioneers as it goes out of bounds on the far left side of the floor. Allen will get set to bring this ball up the floor. They'll set the offense up. He gives directions, kicks it back out to number 22, Parlow. Parlow misses the shot. Smith comes down the floor with it. Now he's going to kick it out, get the ball back, and put up a layup on the right-hand side. 6-3 is your score. 16-24 remaining in the first half. Turner puts up a three-point shot that's no good. Calmeese fights for the rebound. Doesn't get it. It'll come down to number 3, McKenzie. McKenzie will get it over to Smith. Smith looks and surveys the floor. Now he's going to get the ball over to number 5, Pittman, who's checked in. He's going to get a shot up and in on the right-hand side. Turner with the ball. Back to Allen. Allen passes it down the floor to Parlow. Parlow gets it back across to Allen. Over to Turner. Inside. The ball's going to go to number 13, Tarver. And he's going to miss the shot, and it'll come down to the Rockets. Rockets will set up their offense. Smith puts up a quick three-point shot. It's off the rim, no good. Tarver with the rebound. Parlow with the ball. Over to Turner. Turner on the left side puts it back in the hands of Tarver or Parlow. Now it comes across court to Allen. Allen's going to look inside. Can't get the ball in there, so he decides to shoot it. A fall-away jumper is good. 8-5 is the score. That was from about 10 feet out. And the Rockets will bring the ball back up the floor. McKenzie gets it to Smith. Back to McKenzie. McKenzie puts up a floater. It's no good. The rebound will come down to number 15. He puts it back up, Barnett, and it's no good. Calmeese comes down with the rebound. And back down the floor, it's going to be a shot by Parlow. He wants goaltending called. He's not going to get goaltending. The foul's going to be on number 5, Pittman, and it'll be his first. Barlow will be back at the line to shoot 2 free throws. He wanted goaltending called there, and he didn't get that. But he's going to get the chance to shoot 2 free throws and get this back to a 1-point game if he makes both of them. First one's up, nothing but the bottom of the net. Jones will check back in. Fowler will check back in. Checking in also will be number 0, Isaiah Payne, and number 4, Trey Pulford. All of those checking in for the Pioneers. One more to check in for the shooter. We'll get that name for you as soon as he stands up. Second free throw's up and in. He does make it a 1-point ball game. Now checking in is Carson Tangness, number 11. Smith with the basketball. Now they get it back over to McKenzie, and McKenzie will set up the offense. All right, now we've got the ball going around the horn to Smith. Inside, the ball will be tied up. It's going to be tied up. It was in the hands of Blair, and Blair lets Tangness tie him up. Now we're going to bring this back down the floor with Payne. Payne on the right side of the floor. He's got number 4, Pulford, over here on the left side. Pulford will get it into Fowler. Fowler's going to get it to Jones. Jones wants to put up a shot. He's going to have the ball knocked away from him and out of bounds by number 20, McDaniel. Pioneers are going to inbound on the baseline. Payne will get set to throw this in. He'll get it to Fowler. Fowler's going to travel, and they didn't call it. Back over to Payne. Payne puts up a 3-point shot that's no good. It'll be rebounded by the Rockets. Back down the floor, the ball comes with Smith over to McKenzie. McKenzie drives, wants to put up a shot. He can't put it up because he's blocked by Fowler. Now the shot goes up by number 20, McDaniel. It's good for 3 points. 11-7, 13:53 to play in the first half. On the other end, the Pioneers put up a 3-point shot that's no good, rebounded by number 14, Fountain. Fountain will get it to Smith, over to McKenzie. Deep in the corner to the shooter. He elects not to shoot. Ball in the hands now of Fountain. Fountain wants to get in, dribble and penetrate, can't do it. Now they've got Smith underneath the goal, puts it up and in on the left-hand side. Payne will bring this ball back up the floor. He's going to get it down low to Fowler. Fowler's going to put it up and in on the right side. 13-9 is the score. 13 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the first half. Al Smith has the ball. He's looking for somebody to pass to. Gets it to McKenzie at the top of the key. He dribbles and penetrates, gets it back to Smith. Smith will put up a shot. It's no good. Jones goes up for the rebound too early, and he's going to not get the rebound. The foul's going to be called, it looks like, on number 11, Tangness. Shot will count as it went through the net. Tangness does pick up his first personal foul. Checking back into the game was number 22, Parlow. Number 1, Allen. And number 2, Turner, also checks back in. He makes the free throw, pushes it out to a 16-9 lead. Fountain will check out of this ball game. Coming back in is Barnett. Pioneers on the other end. Jones with the ball in the corner. He's in the right corner, dribbles to the center of the floor, gets it to Parlow. Parlow gets it back over to Allen. Allen looks to try to dribble and penetrate. Over to Jones, who puts up a 3-point shot, and he's going to drain that from the right corner of the floor. 16-12 now, 12:25 to play in the first half. We got a timeout on the floor, and we'll take this timeout, and we'll be right back. 16-12 is your score, 12:24 to play in the first half. All right, we're back here at Pioneer Pavilion. Players are a little confused about what's going on, and we're going to get this play back underway now that they figured it out. They're going to inbound in front of the scorer's table, and it'll be the Rockets basketball. Jones will guard the inbound pass. Gets it in, but Allen tries to steal it, and then he gets down to in the lane, and it'll be number 3, McKenzie with the basketball. Round 2, number 1, Applewhite, who's checked into this game. He's going to spin, put up a shot after he dribbles and penetrates down the right side. Allen with the basketball on the other end after the made basket. He's going to throw a pass away and out of bounds underneath the goal. Jones was cutting towards the rim, but he throws it out more towards the left side. Applewhite with the basketball. He'll get it out to number 20, McDaniel, and McDaniel get it back to McKenzie. McKenzie will bring it up the floor. Barnett now over to, we're going to have McDaniel putting a three-point shot up. I'm sorry, McKenzie puts a three-point shot up. That's good. 21-12 in a hurry. Parlow now with the basketball. Turner in the corner, dribbles back out, gets it to Allen. Allen gets inside, passes it to Matt Jones. He puts up a shot that's on up and in on the left-hand side. 21-14, 7-point game, 11:23 to play in the first half. Rockets back down the floor. McKenzie with the ball. Kicks it over in the corner. A shot goes up from number 2, Blair. It's no good. Turner comes down with the rebound, gets it to Allen. Inside to Fowler. Fowler tries to put up a shot. It's going to be knocked away, and it'll be out of bounds off of the Rockets. Checking out is number 20, McDaniel. Smith will check back in. Fowler goes down. Fowler goes down on that inbound. Whistle. Don't see a foul yet. A foul will be called. Be called on number 15, Christopher Barnett. And he'll get that foul. It had to be his first foul of the game. Jones gets the inbound pass, puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebound comes down to the Rockets. Smith will bring the ball up the floor. He'll be guarded by Parlow. Parlow will get it. Barnett now with the ball over to number 1, Applewhite. Shot goes up, and I guess that's going to go off the shot clock, and it'll be out of bounds. It's going to be Pioneer basketball, but well, I can tell you the Rockets coach did not like that. Jordan Hunter is the coach in his first year here at North Ark for the Pioneers. Pioneers have the ball with Turner in his hands. He's going to put up a deep three. It's off the back of the iron, and it'll be rebounded by Barnett, but it's going to be a foul called as Ethan Meeks is checked into this game, and that appears to be who they're going to call this foul on. It'll be his first. Both teams have 3 team fouls. Each player that has a foul has 1. Smith with the basketball, and he'll bring it back down the floor. He'll get it over to Blair. Blair gets the ball back from the pass and puts up a shot. It rattles around the rim, no good. Meeks will come down with that rebound. Quickly to Parlow. He gets back down the floor, puts up a shot. It's no good. Meeks misses the rebound. They've got a fast break opportunity here. Barnett kicks it out to Applewhite. Applewhite will put up a three-point shot that's no good. Long rebound comes to Allen. Allen back down the floor. He's guarded by Applewhite. He tries to make a pass. It'll go out of bounds. Barnett gets set to throw this in. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout with them and be right back. Timeout's coming to an end. The score is 21-14, 9:48 to play in this first half. Your coaches for the Pioneers are Jordan Hunter, and he's in his first season, 10th overall season of coaching. Deontay Johnson is the assistant coach, his first season. Student assistant coach is Mitch Glosser, and he's in his fifth season. Strength and conditioning is Connor, and Connor's in his first season. Smith passes the ball over to Applewhite, back to Smith. Now they get across the timeline, and the Rockets will set up their offense. Applewhite with the basketball. Looks inside to Barnett. Gets it to Barnett. Back to Applewhite. Applewhite's going to dribble and penetrate. Have the ball knocked away. Allen's going to come up with it. They've got a 4-on-2. Allen goes all the way to the rim with it and puts it up and in on the right side. 21-18 is your score. Sorry, 21-16 is your score. Smith with the basketball. Applewhite now. He gets it down to Blair. Blair gets it back out to Applewhite. They're trying to get it inside to Barnett. Now Smith dribbles and penetrates. The ball does come inside. The shot goes up, and it's good by number 15, Barnett. Turner gets it to Parlow. Parlow looks inside, gets it back over to Turner. Turner will survey the floor, gets it back to Parlow, puts up a three-point shot off the back of the iron. Matt Jones with the rebound, puts up a shot from right, a fall-away jumper right at the free throw line. Cal Mace is going to come up with the rebound, pass it to Jones. He misses another shot with no one on him. Now Smith will bring this ball back up the floor as number 13 Tarver gets set to check back in for the Pioneers. Applewhite. They tried to pass that into Barnett, and it's going to be knocked. It's going to be saved momentarily by Parlow, but that'll go out of bounds. Payne checks back in also for the Pioneers, along with Tarver and Tangness for the Pioneers. So on the floor, we've got Allen, Calmese, Tangness, Tarver, and Payne. Rockets get set to inbound this. They get it into Barnett. He puts up a shot. It's kind of a hook shot over his head and puts it in the net. Allen with the basketball. He's going to get Tarver, gets it down in the corner to Tangness. Tangness guarded tightly by Smith. He's going to get it back out to Payne. Payne's going to get around, drive the baseline, and he's going to kick it over to Tarver, who's going to put it up and in on the right-hand side. 25-18 is your score. 7:47 to play in the first half. Smith brings the ball back up for the Rockets. Comes across timeline, sets up the offense, directs traffic, gets the ball over to number 4, Hagwood, into Barnett. Now Barnett's going to trip. They're going to call a foul on number 11, Tangness. That'll be his second personal foul of this ball game and of the first half. Fowler's going to check back in for Calmese. We're going to have Fountain throwing this ball in. Fountain will get it into Blair. Blair's going to dribble and penetrate, puts up a shot. It's no good. He hits the floor, no call. Ball's going to be thrown out of bounds by Fowler as he tried to hit Payne. Just two players not on the same page. 7 minutes and 22 seconds left in this first half. 25-18 is your score. Checking back in will be number 3, McKenzie. He'll check out for Blair will check out. Barnett will check out. Ball will be knocked away this time by Fowler. It'll belong to the Rockets on the other end of the scoring table now. There's some pushing going on out there with Smith and Fowler. Fowler bumped him and Smith pushed him. Now we're going to have the ball inbounded to number 4, Hagwood. Ball in the hands of McKenzie. McKenzie's going to get all the way up to the goal and put it in on the left-hand side. Allen brings the ball back down the floor. He's on the right side. Gets it back out to Tangness, over to Payne. Payne's going to look at a shot, not going to take it. Now he's going to dribble and get the player in the air. Gets the ball back out to Allen. Allen will reset the offense and direct traffic. Sends Tangness from the right side to the left side. Tarver provides a screen, puts up a shot. Tarver with the rebound, gets it up and in on the left side. They're going to count the basket, and he's going to go to the free throw line for an old-fashioned three-point and one try. Foul looks like it's going to be on number 3, McKenzie. If that is, and it is on McKenzie, that's his first foul of this ball game. Both teams with 14 fouls in this first half. Tarver at the line. He's going to shoot one free throw. Your score is 27-20. He can make it a 7-point or 6-point game. Now the rebound will come down to the Rockets, and McKenzie will bring this back down the floor. In the corner to number 4, Hagwood. Fountain with the basketball on the baseline. He's going to lose the ball. Looks like they're going to call a foul on Fowler. If it is, it'll be his second personal. They call it on Fowler, and he does have 2 personals. Matt Jones checks back into this game. He'll check in for Fowler. Ball comes in to number 3, McKenzie, and he gets the ball right back down to number 20, McDaniel. McKenzie now with the basketball from Smith. Back over to Smith. Smith gets it inside to number 5, Pittman. Pittman's going to put up a shot. It's no good. Tarver comes down with the deflected rebound. Back down the floor is Payne in a hurry. He kicks it out to number 2, Turner. Turner gets it to Jones. Jones will get underneath the goal, kick it back out to Turner. Over to Payne, ends up with the basketball, puts the shot up off a pass from Parlow. Smith will bring this back down the floor for the Rockets. Parlow's on him. Now the ball will be in the hands of number 4, Hagwood. Hagwood will get the ball over to Smith. Smith tries to dribble and penetrate. Looks like they're going to call a foul, and that may be on Jones. It's on Jones, and that is his first personal foul. That'll get both benches get somebody up. Barnett comes back in for McDaniel, and Allen will come back in for Payne. And number 30, Ethan Meeks, will come back in for the Pioneers. Ball comes in to number 5, Pittman. Smith with the basketball. Now they're going to set it up. They're going to come back and set up a different play. 10 seconds on the shot clock. The shot's up. It's blocked. And it was attempted to be saved by Barnett, but he had his feet on the baseline. Pioneers basketball. Turner will throw this into Allen, and Allen will bring it back up the center of the floor. 27-20 is your score. Turner gets the pass from Allen. Allen, he tries to penetrate. Ball is stolen. Back on the other end, it'll be Pittman with the basketball, puts it up and in on the right-hand side. 29-20. 5 minutes to play in the first half. Allen looks to pass the ball, gets it around the horn to Turner. Turner puts up a three-point shot that rolls around the rim and pops out. Now McKenzie out of there with the basketball. McKenzie's going to dribble all the way down the left side of the lane, put up a shot. It's no good. It looks like they're going to call Parlow for a foul. Foul's called. It's on Parlow, and that's his first. That's the 17th foul on the Pioneers, so they're in the bonus. McKenzie will have 2 free throws. First one is up and in. Cal Meese is going to check back in for Tarver. McKenzie's second shot is up off the back of the iron. Cal Meese with the rebound. Parlow with the ball. Comes up the left side of the floor. He gets the ball out to Allen. Allen will direct traffic. Parlow over to Turner. Puts up another three-point try, and that one's good. 30-23 is your score with 4 minutes and 25 seconds to play in the first half. Smith with the basketball over to McKenzie. McKenzie will come up to the left side of the floor. McKenzie changes direction. Now he changes again, gets it into Barnett. Barnett puts it up and in on the right side. Allen back down the floor quickly on the left side. Gets it over to Calmise. Parlow with the basketball. Over to Allen, down to Meeks. Meeks kicks it all the way across court to Turner. He's going to drive, penetrate, and put up a shot floater from about 6 feet out. That's good. McKenzie brings it back up the floor. 32-25 is your score. 3:45 to play in the first half. McKenzie tries to dribble and penetrate. Picks up his dribble, has to pass, gets it out to Pittman, over to Smith. Back to Pittman, over to McKenzie. He fakes a three-point shot, gets him up in the air, puts a layup in on the right-hand side. Calmise, Parlow, Allen, all the way back down the floor, and we're going to have a foul called, and we'll have to see if this is a block or a charge. Blocking foul is going to be called against number 4, Haywood. And that'll be his first foul of this ball game. 5th team foul called against SAU Tech. Allen will get set to inbound this pass on the far side of the floor. He's got Turner right in front of him, but he gets it into Meeks. Meeks will look at a pass, and then he'll dribble and get it to Allen. Allen down to the baseline. Kicks it across court to Turner. Turner tries to get it into Calmise, and then we're going to have a whistle. Foul's going to be called on Calmise, it looks like. They'll be shooting free throws at the other end of the floor now, 1-1. That was called on Calmise, and it's his first personal foul. Meeks will check out. Jones checks back in for the Pioneers. That'll send Haygood to the free throw line to shoot a 1-1 as they're in the bonus now. First free throw's up and in. He'll get a second. 35-25 is your score. He can make it an 11-point lead right here if he makes this basket. Second free throw is up, and he drains the bottom of the net with that. Allen with the basketball. Back down the floor in a hurry with a skip pass to Turner. Turner gets it over to Jones in the center of the floor. Jones will get it back to Allen. Now they'll set up a different offense. Over to Turner, and down to Jones. Jones in the low post is going to put it up and in on the right-hand side. 36-27, 2:52 to play in the first half. McKenzie's going to bring this back up the floor. He'll pass to the left to Pittman. Pittman looks at Blair. Now he looks like he's going to get it back to McKenzie. Barnett comes out, looked like he was going to set a screen. And he just hands the ball back to McKenzie. He looks to penetrate, gets into the lane, and now he wants to put up a shot. It's going to roll around the rim and fall through. Allen back down the floor. Turner over to Calmise. Calmise looks to put up a shot, but it's going to be knocked away from him and out of bounds. The Rockets coach is beside himself. Can't believe that. He thought that went out off of Calmise. Allen's going to throw this in. Gets it into Jones, and Jones looks at Parlow, and then he puts up a shot as he drives in. Calmise with the rebound. He's going to put it up. It's no good. Jones with the rebound. He's going to put it back up. Partially blocked by Barnett. And McKenzie's going to bring this back down the floor after Barnett gets the rebound and passes it over to him. On the left side of the floor to the center, Jones tries to reach in, can't knock the ball away, gets it out to Blair. Blair looks at a three, comes to the high post, and puts a shot up, and it's good. 40-27, a 13-point lead. Turner with the ball on the other end, puts up a three-point shot. It rolls around the rim, pops out. Pittman with the rebound. McKenzie now brings the ball back down the floor. McKenzie comes across the timeline. He'll be picked up by Turner. Now Jones off the screen. They were looking for the screen and roll with Barnett there. Blair tries to pass it into McKenzie. He does. He puts up a reverse layup on the left side. It's good. Jones throws it into Allen. Allen comes back down the floor. He's got Calmise, and finally finds him. Gets it out to Jones. He puts up a three-point shot that rolls around the rim. Barnett rebounds. Over to Pittman. Back to McKenzie, and McKenzie will bring it up the floor. 1:03 to play in the first half, 42-27. SAU leads this contest. Barnett in the center of the floor loses the ball as it's knocked away by Allen. And then Haygood's going to put up a shot and push the lead to 44-27. Cal Meese with the basketball on the other end. Puts it up and in. On the right-hand side, he caught that and just one dribble and put it up and in. McKenzie comes back down the floor. 44-29, under a minute to play. McKenzie into Barnett at the top of the key. He puts it up inside the three-point line. 46-29. Turner now with the basketball. Cal Meese in the lane, can't get a pass to him because Barnett's raced back. Allen with the ball. He's wants Pioneers look like they want the last shot of the half. Now Allen's going to drive, kicks it back out to Jones, puts up a three-point shot from straight away. The rebound's going to come down to Pittman. Haygood over to McKenzie. McKenzie's going to have to hurry up and get a shot off. Does get it off, but it's no good as it hits the back of the iron. No good after it hits the back of the iron. And we got a first half score of 46-29 at halftime. And we'll be back with you here in the second half. All right, we're back here. Halftime is coming to an end. 46-29 is your score. SAU Tech Rockets lead the North Ark Pioneers. On the floor for the Rockets will be Blair, Barnett, Fountain, Smith, and McKenzie. The starting five will be back on the floor for them. We expect the same for the Pioneers. It'll be Jones, Fowler, Allen, Parlow, and Turner back on the floor for the Pioneers. Inbound pass is going to be the Rockets are going to inbound this to start the second half. We'll have 20 minutes left in this ball game. McKenzie gets the pass in the backcourt, brings it to the front court. Blair with the ball. He's directing traffic. He'll get it out to Barnett. Fowler guards Barnett way out in the center of the floor. Now McKenzie with the basketball, tries to get around Allen, gets in the lane. Fall away jumper. It's going to hit the rim, roll around. Turner's going to come up with that. Back down the floor. Parlow's going to be called for charging as he gets into the lane and just doesn't slow down. Looked like he was out of control. Coach is going to argue it, but he's not going to win that argument. Blair's going to throw this in on the baseline. He'll get it in, and he'll get it to McKenzie, and McKenzie will bring this back up the floor. Across the timeline, set up the offense, gets it over to Blair. Blair on the right side gets it back to Fountain. Over to McKenzie. Now McKenzie will get it back to Smith in the top of the key. Back out to McKenzie. He fakes a three-point shot, passes it to Smith in the corner. Smith will drive and get Fowler in the air. He'll go right over the top of him, put up a shot. Smith will come up holding his ear. Allen all the way coast to coast back down the floor. Fowler tries to get the rebound. So McKenzie comes up with it, gets it to Smith. Smith all the way back down. As he puts it up, it's off the rim. Rebounded by Fowler. Allen with the basketball. He's got Turner on this near side. And Parlow's going to bury a three-point shot. He's going to bury a three-point shot. The ball goes down the tunnel. So 18:40 remaining in this ball game. And 48-32 is SAU Tech's lead. Smith will check out of this ball game, and checking back in for him will be number 1, Glenn Applewhite. McKenzie brings the ball up the floor. He's guarded by Allen. Now McKenzie gets the ball to Applewhite. Applewhite will drive down to the baseline, bounce the ball off his foot, pick up the dribble, and it'll go out of bounds. They're going to say it went out of bounds off of Turner, and it'll belong to the Rockets. Fountain will get set to throw this in. He'll get it into McKenzie. Again, McKenzie's guarded by Allen. He tries to dribble and penetrate, gets to the basket, puts up a shot. It's good. And Allen will bring this back down the floor in a hurry on the right side. He gets it into Fowler. Fowler's going to go up and put this shot up. Gets it knocked away. Now it's going to be picked up by Fountain on the other end. Now back over to Applewhite. Applewhite will dribble back out, pass it across court to McKenzie. McKenzie's going to try to dribble and penetrate. He's going to get around and put a shot up, but it's going to be blocked and blocked out of bounds. Ball will belong to the Rockets. They'll inbound underneath their own goal. Fountain gets set to throw this in. Gets it into Applewhite, over to McKenzie. Round to Blair. Blair will dribble and try to penetrate. Does. Get inside the lane. Hook shot. It's off the back of the iron. No good. Fowler with the rebound. Turner's going to bring this up the floor off the pass from Parlow. Jones down the right side of the lane, puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebound goes back up. It's no good. Barnett clears out with the rebound. McKenzie back down the floor. And the Rockets will set up offense. 50-32, 17 minutes and 16 seconds remaining. Fountain over to McKenzie, down to Barnett. Barnett in the low post, gets Fowler to reach, and now Fowler's going to commit the foul, and that's going to be his third foul. Fowler went up and got him good. Well, they actually give that to Jones. They give that foul to Jones, and it's his second. That'll get Meeks and number 14, Garcia, up off of the bench, along with first free throws up and no good. Number 11, Tangness, and number 3, Graham will come in as well. Taking a seat will be Turner, Fowler. Second shot is up, and it's in. Also taking a seat is Parlow. Back down the floor. Tangness gets the ball back out to Allen. Allen surveys the floor, comes back to the center. He'll get cut off by Applewhite. And now right down the middle of the lane will be number 30, Ethan Meeks. He's not going to make that shot, but he's going to be fouled. He'll go to the free throw line, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. This foul will be on number 15. That'll be his second personal foul. 2 team fouls on North Ark in this second half. 1 on SAU. Meeks' first free throw hits the back of the iron, rolls around, bounces, and falls off. Graham will check out, and Payne will check back in for the Pioneers. Meeks' second shot is no good, rebounded by Fountain. He'll get it over to McKenzie, and McKenzie has Blair on the left side of the floor, passes it to him. He'll bring it across the timeline and get it back to McKenzie. McKenzie will set up the offense. He gets it over to Applewhite. Applewhite on the right side gets it back in the center to Fountain. Over to Blair on the left. Blair wants to dribble and penetrate. Payne's on him. Applewhite is being double teamed and guarded by Meeks. Now double team on the corner, and it's going to be thrown off of Payne and out of bounds. Meeks tried to save that and just couldn't get it before it hit the floor. Garcia guards the inbound pass. Now he's going to go back out and get his spot in the lane. Shot clock violation. We're going to have a shot clock. Well, the shot clock went off, but they're going to discuss this, and it may have needed to be reset. 16-18 remaining in this game. 51-32 is your score. SAU Tech leads. They're going to come over. It looks like they're going to reset the shot clock. They're going to put a certain amount of time on it, apparently. They're trying to figure out how much time needs to be on it and how to set it. Had problems with it earlier this evening, and I thought they had that all worked out, but apparently there's still a glitch. Now they've got the shot clock at least off, and we'll see what they're going to do with this. There's 3 seconds on the shot clock, I guess, is what they're going to leave. Fountain's going to inbound this, so the Rockets are going to have 3 seconds to get this shot up. Three-point shot is no good by McKenzie, but he's going to be fouled by Payne, and that's going to send McKenzie to the line to shoot 3 free throws. That'll be the first foul on Payne tonight, but it's 3 big free throws for McKenzie right here. And first one is up and in. Tangness is all the way back underneath the goal for the Pioneers. They've got Applewhite and Fountain back with him to prevent any outlet passes. He makes the second free throw. Parlow and Turner will check back in, and Payne and Tangness will check out. Kenzie's going to have his third free throw right here. Third one is up, and it's in. He makes all 3. Scores 54-32. Parlow gets the ball all the way back down the floor. Garcia puts up a shot. It's no good. Ball will come down to Barnett, over to Applewhite and into McKenzie as he brings it back down the floor. Now we're going to have a foul called. It'll be on number 15, Barnett. That'll be his third. That's an offensive foul. Moving screen. And we're going to see Turner throw this into Allen. Allen will bring it back down the floor. He's out there on the Pioneer symbol. Now he's going to dribble down and set up the offense. Gets it to Jones, who just checked back in. Turner tries to make a pass to Jones. Now the ball's loose on the floor. Allen's got it. We've got a timeout on the Pioneers. And Turner's down on the floor. We'll see what comes out of this. But Turner's still down, and he gets up. We'll take this timeout. Your score is 54-32, 15:46 remaining in the ball game. And they're going to check Turner out over on the sideline. Tangness is going to check back in, but we've got a timeout on the floor, and we'll be right back. Well, the timeout's over with, and the Pioneers are going to inbound this on the baseline. Technical's just been called. This technical will be called on Jordan Hunter. And if he's not careful, he's going to get a second one because he's following the officials down there. McKenzie's going to shoot the technical foul shots on the other end. Coach is taking a seat, but he is not happy, and he's still trying to talk to the official. McKenzie's going to shoot. He's going to shoot the two free throws. First one is up and in, makes it a 55. Some of the fans aren't happy. Score on the scoreboard is 54-32. The second free throw is up and no good. Hits the front of the rim to the back and bounces out. 55-32 is your score now. They've corrected the score on the scoreboard. Pioneers will inbound back on their own end. Allen gets set to throw this in, gets it into Jones, and a quick foul is going to be called, and that may be on Barnett. That's number 4. He picks up his 4th foul. He's got to be very careful. Coach is going to get somebody in for him. He's going to bring in Charles Hervey in this ball game. Hervey's going to come in for Barnett, and Barnett will take a seat on the bench with 4 fouls. Can't get him out of there. You can't allow him to pick up that 5th one this quick, with this much time left. Now another foul is going to be called. This is being called on Hervey. Jones is doing something to draw these fouls. That pass was intended for Jones. Now Fowler will come over here outside the three-point line. Tangness will put up a three-point shot that's no good. It'll be rebounded by Hervey. Over to Blair, now back to McKenzie. McKenzie will bring it up the right side of the floor, comes to the center. 55-32, 15-34 remaining in the ball game. Blair gets it to Fountain, over to Applewhite, back to Blair. Blair tries to penetrate, can't get the ball in. Now the ball is going to be knocked away, and it's loose on the floor, and now it's going to be a jump ball. Jump ball is going to favor the Pioneers. They're going to throw in from the far corner of the floor on the north end. 15-21 remaining in this ball game. SAU leads 55-32. Harlow brings the ball across the timeline, gets it back to Allen. Allen to Jones, cross court to Tangness. He puts up a three-point shot that's off the back of the iron, and we've got another foul call. This looks like it's going to be on Hervey again. It is. It'll be on Hervey, his 3rd or his 2nd. And it is on Hervey. In the game for less than a minute, picks up 2 fouls. Pittman comes in now for Hervey. Allen gets set to throw this in. Gets it into Parlow. Round to Allen. Allen's going to put this shot up, and it's good. Iron Allen puts that shot up from the left side. It's a little floater that falls through the bottom of the net. 55-34, 14:55 remaining in this ball game. McKenzie with the ball. Dribbles from the right to the left. Trying to penetrate. Gets it to Applewhite. Applewhite gets it down to Fountain. Fountain's going to be called for a charge. He's going to be called for a charge. Fowler had position, and he put his shoulder down and just bulldogged him and went down. Blair will check out of this game. Smith checks back in. Harlow's going to throw this in. He throws it into Allen. Time won't start until Allen picks up the ball. Almost to center court. Picks it up, gets it to Tangness. Back to Allen. Allen's wanting to he gets Parlow down low. He puts up the shot. It's off the inside of the iron and rebounded by Applewhite. Applewhite pulls that back out quickly, gets it to Smith, and now Smith will run the offense. Gets it over to McKenzie. McKenzie on the baseline, kicks it out to Pittman. Pittman puts up a shot, and it's good for 3 points. Allen quickly back down the floor off of the inbound pass. Tangness puts up a 3-point shot from the left side. Quick answer. McKenzie now with the basketball coming down the floor. Smith on the left side. Pittman on the right. Gets it out to Pittman. Pittman puts up another 3. This is going to rattle around. Tipped by Tangness. Now they're going to have a layup by Fountain right down the middle of the lane. Allen with the basketball. Gets to the baseline. Now he's going to pull it back out. Gets it to Jones. Jones is going to try to dribble and penetrate. Kicks it back out to Allen. Allen's going to look at a 3-point shot. Now he's going to get it into Fowler. Fowler's going to spin. Put up a shot off the left side. It's good. Gets that to fall on the left side. 60-39 is your score. McKenzie brings this up the floor. Payne gets set to check back in. Tarver, Calmise, and Graham is also set to check in for the Pioneers. Ball's knocked away by Parlow. Now we got a whistle on the floor. Got a timeout for the Rockets. We'll take this timeout as the Pioneers sub 4 players in. We'll see who they sub out, but Pioneers 13:05 left in this ball game, trail 60-39, and we'll be back and we'll be back after the timeout. All right, coming back out onto the floor to be Calmise, Parlow. It'll be Tarver, Payne, and it'll be number 4, Pulford, also on the floor for the Pioneers. Ball's going to come inside. Parlow is going to go up and defend that, but it's not going to fall. Now Payne brings the ball back down the floor. Parlow has the ball in his hands. Going to kick it down inside to Calmise, and they're going to call a foul. Let's see if they call this on Smith or if they call it on Fountain. They're going to call that on Fountain. That'll be his second foul of the ball game. That's a 7th team foul, and that's going to send the Pioneers to the free throw line for the rest of the game. 12:49 remaining in this ball game. And they'll be shooting to end the 1-and-1 the rest of the way. Calmise makes the first. Makes it a 22-point game. He can cut this to a 21 if he makes this one. Calmise's second shot is up and in. Hits the back of the iron, falls directly through the net. McKenzie takes the inbound pass from Pittman, back over to Pittman, over to McKenzie. Gets it to Applewhite to Smith. Now Smith on the other end of the floor wants to set up the offense. He's directing traffic. Gets Applewhite over here to the left. He's got Barnett down inside. Pittman also at the high post. Out to McKenzie, who puts up a three-point shot. Barnett goes up for the rebound, gets it. Now Applewhite will try to dribble and penetrate. Loses the ball to Payne. Payne finds Tarver. Tarver all the way down the floor. Tries to get a shot up, but it's going to be knocked away and out of bounds. It'll be Pioneer ball underneath their own goal. Applewhite will check out. Blair checks back in. Cal Meese will lose the ball as it's knocked out of bounds by the Rockets. Payne's going to inbound this. Jones checks back in. Fowler checks back in. Cal Meese and Tarver will take a seat. May be a defense for offense thing. Harlow gets the inbound, back to Payne. Down to Jones, into Fowler. He's going to put up the shot, and he's going to be fouled. We'll see if this foul's on Blair. They're going to count the basket. It's on Blair, and that'll be Blair's first foul of this ball game. Fowler at the free throw line. He'll get an and one here. And his shot is up and in. Rainbow shot there that falls through the bottom of the net, hits the back of the iron and falls through. Pittman over to Smith. Smith back to Pittman. Back to Smith. Now Smith is going to get across timeline in a hurry and set up the offense. Pittman in the middle of the floor. Over to McKenzie on the right side. Down to Blair on the left. Barnett in the low post. They're going to set this offense up. Now McKenzie wants to dribble and penetrate and gets cut off by Parlow. Pittman with the ball, double team. McKenzie goes out, gets it back to Blair. Blair in the lane, puts up a layup on the left side. Jones gets the ball back into Payne. Payne comes up the right side of the floor. Payne looks over the floor, gets it to Parlow. Now Parlow wants to get it back to Payne, over to Parlow and into the corner to number 4. Pulford puts up a three-point shot that's no good, but a foul's going to be called on Jones. Jones will be called for his third personal foul. Foul trouble starting to mount. Fowler has 3. Jones has 3. That's both for the Pioneers. And Barnett has 4 for the Rockets. Blair with the basketball. As he'll dribble and get it to McKenzie. McKenzie will get it to Barnett, puts up a shot that's blocked. They're going to we'll see if they call goaltending on this, but that's going to be on Jones. That's his 4th. It's number 4 on Jones, and it'll send Barnett to the free throw line. He'll have 2 shots here, 64-24, 20-point lead for SAU. 11:09 to play. First shot is up. Perfect shot. 11:09 again to play in this ball game. He's got his second shot coming right here. Makes this, it'll be a 22-point lead. Second shot is up, and it's good. 66-44. Parlow with the basketball on the other end. Fowler puts up a shot. It's blocked. They're going to call a foul. They're going to call a foul here. It looks like it's going to be on Pittman. It will be on Pittman, and it'll be his second personal foul. They're going to say he caught him on the side of the head. Incidental contact, but it'll send Fowler back to the free throw line. He'll shoot 2 now. First free throw's up. Another rainbow that goes through the bottom of the net. Nothing but the net. Fowler gets set for a second free throw. It's up. It's a rainbow off the back of the iron. McKenzie with the rebound. McKenzie gets the ball out to Smith. Smith doesn't see Pittman flying down the floor on the left side. Now he finds him in the high post. Over to Blair. Blair's going to put up a shot. It's no good, partially blocked. Jones comes out of there with the rebound. Jones is going to come across the floor, have his pockets picked, and Jones has just committed his 5th foul. He's fouled out of this ball game. He's fouled out with 10:44 remaining in the game. And that'll send SAU Tech to the free throw line. They'll be shooting in the bonus the rest of the way too. 10:44 remaining, 66-45 is your score. Jones is going to check out and Cal Meese is going to check in. Jones will take a seat on the bench and be done tonight. Smith will put the first free throw up and in. He'll have one more. He pushes the lead out to a 67-45. Barnett will come out of there and come back to the other end and play defense. Cal Meese and Fowler change sides of the lane for this rebound, potentially. Second free throw is up, and it hits the back of the iron and falls through the net. Payne. Parlow on the other end. Gets it back to Payne in the center of the floor. Back to Parlow. Tangmas gets ready to come in. So does Allen. They're going to be coming in for Pioneers on the next stoppage. Payne gets in the lane, puts up a wild shot. He's not going to make it. It's off the back of the iron, but he was fouled, and that's going to be on Pittman, and he'll pick up his 3rd. So now they've got 2 players in foul trouble with this much time, with 10:27 remaining. That's a lot of time to have this many fouls. Payne is going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Hits the front of the rim, rolls to the glass, and falls through. Tangmas checks in. Tangmas will check in for Allen is set to check in for Payne. And he'll check in now for Payne after the second make. 68-47 is your score with 10:27 remaining in the ball game. Tangmas will guard Pittman on the inbound pass. McKenzie breaks to Pittman. Smith breaks to Pittman. Pass comes to Smith. Back over to Pittman. Ball's going to be knocked away by Parlow, but they're going to say it went out of bounds off of him and not off of the Rockets. Rockets will inbound on the far side of the floor. They lead this ball game. Ball comes into Barnett. Barnett will get it to Smith. Smith will get it over to McKenzie. And McKenzie and the Rockets will set up the offense now. Barnett's in the left corner. He goes to the center of the floor, in the lane. Fowler's going to knock the ball or steal the ball. He's going to save it back to Cal Meese. Parlow on the other end of the floor. They're going to call a blocking foul. It's kind of a big foul right there. That's a blocking foul. They'll call that on number 3 on McKenzie. That'll be his second foul. But that's going to send Parlow to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. 10 minutes and 1 second remaining in the game. He hits the back of the iron with his first one, and he misses that. It'll bounce all the way back out. He's got one more right here. Chance to make this a 18-point game. I'm sorry, chance to make. He made it a 20-point game with that make. Now Pittman will inbound. He's going to get it into McKenzie, and he'll break down the floor. McKenzie gets it to Smith on cross court. Blair in the center of the floor, back to Smith. Now they'll set up the offense. Now McKenzie on the right side to Pittman back in the center. Parlow's going to steal that and slam it home with a 2-hand flush. Got a timeout by the Pioneers. 2-hand flush makes it a 18-point game, 68-50, 9 minutes and 36 seconds remaining. We've got a timeout on the floor as the Pioneers call timeout, and we'll be right back. And we're back here as the Rockets are going to inbound on the baseline. They're going to inbound this ball. They're trying to get somebody open. McKenzie finally comes open and gets the inbound pass. Now they've got to get it across the timeline. Parlow goes for the steal, almost gets it. Now they get it to McKenzie, and then he's going to almost loses it as Allen knocks it away. Back to Smith. They regain some control here. McKenzie with the basketball. He's going to try and dribble and penetrate on the baseline. Kicks the ball out to Smith in the corner. Smith wants to drive the baseline, and they're going to call a foul on. They're going to call a foul on Smith. It looks like he hooked the defender. So they're going to call a foul on Smith. That's going to be Smith's first foul of this ball game. And then back on the other end, Allen with the basketball out on the Pioneer symbol, trying to set up a specific play. Calmese is going to come out and set a screen, and then he's going to cut to the goal. Tarver back in the ball game. Allen cuts to the baseline, puts up the shot, and he just got number 5 on Barnett. Barnett has fouled out of this ball game as he reached in, and that'll be the second person to foul out of the game, one for each team now. It was a long time to expect him to play with 4 fouls. Fountain's going to check back in. He'll check in for Barnett. That was his 5th foul. Smith also checked out. Now that we've got all that straight, checking back into the game also was number 4, Haywood. Allen at the free throw line to shoot an and one. Puts it up. It's no good. Hits the back of the iron and rolls off the front. Haywood with the ball. He'll get it to Blair. Back to Haywood. Over to McKenzie. Now McKenzie's going to try and set up the offense. Comes inside the Fountain. Out to Haywood. Inside the Fountain again. He's in the low post. Puts up a shot. This foul's going to be on number 24, it looks like. Looks like this is on number 24. Calmese. If it is, it's his second personal foul. And it'll send Fountain to the line to shoot 2 free throws. He was double teamed in the low post. And Calmese is the one that gets called for the foul. Rattles around and falls through for Fountain. Irregardless, on the scorecard, it's going to look the same. He made that basket. Second basket is up and in. Allen with the ball, gets it to Parlow. Parlow double teamed in the corner at the timeline. He'll get it back to Tarver, and Tarver gets it over to Allen. Now Allen looks all the way across court to Tangness, puts up a 3-point shot. It's no good. Calmese almost comes up with a rebound, but Pittman pulls it down. Now Pittman back up the center of the floor. Tangness runs into him. Incidental contact, no call. Fowler gets set to check back into this game. McKenzie drives, kicks it out to Haywood. Haywood with the basketball, dribbles and penetrates, puts up the shot, off the glass, and in. Allen now with the basketball, all the way back down the floor in a hurry. He's going to drive all the way in and put up a shot. It's off the rim. It'll be rebounded by Blair. Blair's going to get it over to Pittman. Pittman bring it back up the floor. He'll slow things down as he comes across timeline and hand it to McKenzie. 7:26 remaining. Timeout for the Rockets. Fowler's going to check in for Tarver, and Garcia is going to check in for Calmese. 7:26 remaining. 72-52 is your score. SAU Tech leads and has led throughout this contest. We'll be back after this timeout. All right, the timeout's coming to an end. Both of these teams have a player that's fouled out. It'll be Barnett for the Rockets. He fouled out with 8:40 remaining. And at 10:44 remaining, Matt Jones fouled out for the Pioneers. Fowler has 3 fouls, and so does Pittman for the Rockets. Pittman is going to throw this ball inbounds. McKenzie gets the inbound pass. Parlow is all over Pittman. He gets in the lane, puts up a shot, guarded by Garcia or defended by Garcia, but falls through the bottom of the net anyway. 74-52. Tangness with the 3-point try. That's off mark. Hits the outside of the rim and falls off. Blair rebounds over to McKenzie. McKenzie gets the ball down to Pittman. Pittman will get it down to McKenzie on the baseline. He's going to step on the baseline, but it may have been pushed, and he was by Fowler. That'll be number 4 on Fowler. Well, they're going to say that's number 3 on Fowler. Garcia, Tangness, and Allen will check out. Meeks, Payne, and Beck Morrow will check in for the Pioneers. Free throw is up and in. He's got one more. 75-52, 6:58 to play. This is Beck Morrow's first entrance into this game from Mountain View. Second free throw's up and in. Meeks will throw this into Payne. Payne gets it to Parlow. Parlow all the way down the floor, puts up a 3-point shot. It's off of the outside of the rim. He gets his own rebound, drives the baseline, and he'll put a reverse layup on the left side, up and in. Hagewood, now McKenzie, Pittman, across the timeline. He'll dribble to the center of the floor. Now he'll hand the ball to McKenzie, and McKenzie will dribble out on the Pioneer symbol, gets it to Pittman. Pittman will get it to Blair. Blair to McKenzie. McKenzie on the left side of the floor gets it to Pittman. He's going to put up a mid-range jumper that's going to rattle around the rim and out. Rebound will come down to Morrow. Fowler now drives and puts up a shot. It's going to rattle around. Meeks is going to get the rebound, and he's going to be fouled by Fountain. That'll be number 4 on Fountain. Fourth foul called against Fountain. Meeks will make the first free throw. Makes the score 76-55. He'll have one more shot right here. It's off the front of the iron. Fountain comes down with the rebound. Over to McKenzie. McKenzie will bring it back up the floor, but he's going to be guarded by Parlow like a blanket in the middle of the winter. We might need that with all this cold air coming in. Now McKenzie gets down to the baseline, tries to kick it out, does to Blair. Gets it up. Blair comes back to the center of the floor from the right side. Now he tries to dribble and penetrate, puts up a shot, and it's off the glass and in. Parlow now with the ball. He's going to bring it back down the floor. Finds Payne. Payne's going to look to set up an offense. Gets it back across to Parlow. He steps behind the three-point line. Down to Meeks. Meeks puts up a shot. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by Hagewood. He gets it over to McKenzie. And McKenzie's going to bring it up the floor. Passes to Pittman across the timeline. Pittman will dribble down into the left side. Back out to the center to McKenzie. Payne on McKenzie. Pittman now on the right side, dribbles down the baseline, puts up a shot. It's no good. Meeks will come down with that rebound over to Parlow. Parlow will get it all the way back down the floor to Payne, and they'll get that in the corner to Morrow. He'll put up a three-point try, and it's no good. Pittman comes down with the long rebound. McKenzie's going to bring this back up the floor, but he's going to be guarded quickly by Payne, and he'll pass it off to Blair. They've got to either start fouling or they've got to start making more shots. 4 minutes and 34 seconds, down by a score of 78-55. Hagewood makes a shot on a layup on the left-hand side. Payne now back down the floor. Payne looks to set up an offense. They call timeout. Tangness coming back in, Allen coming back in, and Tarver for the Pioneers. We've got a timeout on the floor. The score is 80-55, 4:21 to play. We'll be right back. All right, timeout's coming. The timeout's over. We're going to get this game started back. Allen, Tangness, Tarver, Harlow, and Payne on the floor for the Pioneers. They'll inbound right in front of the scorer's table by their bench. Payne will get this into Tangness. Tangness right back to Payne. Payne tries to get it down to Parlow, and it looks like Pittman's going to be called for his fourth foul. It is going to be on Pittman, and it's his fourth foul. 1-1 for Parlow. Got to make both of these. Got to score when you got a no time's ticking off the clock. Hits the front of the rim, crawls over. He had to write English on that. That'll make it 80-56. Anytime the clock's not running and you got an opportunity to score, you got to take advantage of that. Second shot is up off the front of the rim, rolls over, just skims it, and goes in. Hagewood with the ball to McKenzie. McKenzie guarded by Allen. Now Tangness is going to come over and double team. Over to Blair. Blair gets it across timeline. He did not see Fountain wide open down in the low post on the right side of the lane. Pittman now with the basketball on the left side of the floor. Over to Blair in the center. Back to McKenzie on the right. McKenzie now guarded by Allen. Gets it to Hagewood. Hagewood gets in the lane and puts up a shot. It's no good. It's blocked. But they're going to call a foul, it looks like, on number 22, Parlow. They are going to call it on Parlow. That'll be his third personal foul. Looked like a clean block, but more than 20 fouls in just the second half. The refs have taken control of this game. Off of the back of the iron is the first free throw attempt for Hagewood. He'll have one more. 80-57 is the score. 3:48 remaining in this ball game. Second one's up and in. It's good. Allen will bring it back up the floor and set up the offense. Over to Payne. Payne back to Allen. Allen gets it around to Parlow. He gets inside, puts up a shot. It's no good, but he's fouled. We'll see who this foul's on. It looks like they're going to call it on Fountain, and they do. And that'll be the fifth on Fountain. He's fouled out of this ball game. Second player on the Rockets team to foul out, and he fouls out with 8:37 or 3:37. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to. Coach has got to make a replacement, and he's going to get McDaniel back up. McDaniel's going to come in this number 20 with no fouls. And Parlow will be at the line to shoot two free throws. Again, this is one of those where you have to make both of these with no time running on the clock. Misses the first one. He'll have one more. Hagewood didn't realize it was a shooting foul, so he got the rebound. Now Parlow's got to connect on this one. 81-57 is the score. Second free throw rims out, rolls all the way around and pops back out on the left side. McKenzie get with the ball. Blair with that rebound. McKenzie will come back up the right side of the floor, guarded by Allen. Tangness will come over to apply a little more pressure. Now McKenzie with the ball from Blair. Payne on him. Blair with the basketball on the right side. Over to Pittman in the center. And they're going to get it to Blair, and the foul's going to be called. They're going to call a foul this one on Parlow. It'll be Parlow's foul, and it'll be his fourth. Well over 20 fouls called in this second half here. That'll put Blair at the free throw line to shoot two. First one's up and off of the front of the rim, no good. Meeks, Garcia, Morrow, all checking back into this game, and they'll check in for Tarver, Tangness, and Parlow. Blair with his second free throw, 3:09 remaining in the game. Score, he misses it, and the score stays the same, 81-57. Allen back up the floor. Just didn't see Meeks in the lane. Now he does. Gets it to him. Now he gets it over to Garcia. Garcia misses a shot, puts it back up after he gets his own rebound. Hagwood with that rebound, and he'll get it over to McKenzie, and McKenzie will bring it back up the floor. Calmeese gets up to check back in for the Pioneers. Graham gets up to check back in for the Pioneers. 2:42 to play in the ball game. McKenzie dribbles around, passes to Blair. Blair will get it back, will get it out to McDaniel. Back to McDaniel. He's going to put it up and in on the right side. Payne gets the ball to Meeks in the middle of the lane. He puts it up and in. And we've got a whistle. Timeout for the Pioneers. 2:22 remaining. 83-59 is your score. We'll take the break with them. Well, I'm going to tell you, this timeout's ending. Ever since they called that technical foul, the fouls have been coming very frequently here in the second half. Coach Hunter calls timeout there for the Pioneers, and we're going to try and finish this last 2 minutes and 22 seconds. 83-59 is your score. SAU Tech leads this contest. Calmeese on the floor, Payne, Graham, Morrow, and Meeks for the Pioneers. Rockets are going to inbound this. It'll be McDaniel. He gets it into Blair. Blair's going to get it over to McKenzie. McKenzie gets it back to Blair. Across the timeline to Hagwood. Hagwood dribbles back to the center of the floor, gets it to Blair. Payne all over Blair. He hands it off to McKenzie, and Payne takes him. Pittman with the basketball is going to try and dribble and penetrate. Dribbles into the lane. Now he's going to spin and put up a shot. Meeks is going to block it, and then he's going to have his pockets picked. And then he's going to commit a foul on top of it. They're going to count the basket, it looks like. And that'll be the first foul on, or second foul on Meeks. Looks like they counted that basket, and he'll have an old-fashioned three, or chance at an old-fashioned three right here. Shot is up, hits the front of the rim, rolls to the back, and pops off. No good. Payne back up the floor after the Meeks rebound. Cross floor to Morrow. Morrow dribbles back out, gets it to Graham. Now Graham gets it back to Morrow in the corner. He puts up a three and drains the bottom of the net. Got a timeout for the Pioneers. 85-62, 137 remaining. I guess we didn't have a timeout. It was a timeout for the Pioneers so they can make a substitution. They bring Cal Meese back in. Blair with the basketball. Now it's over in the hands of Pittman. Pittman looks like they're trying to just run time now. Cal Meese on him, and Pittman backs out. Cal Meese all the way out near midcourt. Shot is up. It's too hard off the glass. The left side of the floor. Finds more. Back out to Cal Meese. Cal Meese to Payne. Payne puts up a deep three off the right side of the rim. Rebound comes down to McDaniel, to Haywood. Now back over to McKenzie, and he'll bring it up the floor. Graham is all over McKenzie. Now he's going to dribble, get around him, put up a shot. It's going to be on the right side. Gets around Morrow and puts that shot up. Payne back down the floor in a hurry. Pulls up his dribble on the baseline. Gets it to Meeks. Meeks will get it down inside to Cal Meese. Cal Meese is going to dribble, spin, put up a shot, and he's going to make it. He'll make that shot from about 4 feet. Haywood gets it into McKenzie. Under a minute to play. He'll throw it out of bounds off of Payne. 19.5 seconds remaining in this game. 87-64 is your score. Inbound coming underneath the Pioneer basket. Meeks will guard the inbound. Comes into Blair. Blair gets it to Haywood. Haywood just wants to dribble the clock out. Shot clock is off. And that's what they're going to do, is just let the time run out. Your final score is going to be 87-64. And there's the buzzer. 87-64 is your final score from the Pioneer Pavilion here in Harrison, Arkansas. SAU comes off with the sweep here tonight, as the ladies lost their opening contest by a score of 63-40. And this men's contest will be 87-64. It's been my pleasure to bring you this game tonight here at the Pioneer Pavilion on the Magnus floor. I will be back with you on Saturday, weather permitting, and we will have next North Ark home game for you here on Saturday. My name is Robert Lyons. This is Echo Sports and Echo Sports 4034. Check us out on our YouTube page, and we'll bring you more games.